How's it going, guys? Hope you all are doing well. Welcome to the channel. Welcome back on another live stream on One Piece, episode 303. Now, to my viewers, I want to thank you guys for supporting the channel thus far, and to my membership audience who wants for me to continue the type of live stream I did this past Monday. I will be going live again sometime tomorrow, so please stay tuned for that. I won't be doing it in here. I'll be doing it outside. So it is time for us to continue on where we left off on One Piece, because as it stands, the feud, the battle, the blood and animosity, everything, the bad blood between CP9 and Straw Hat Pirates has pretty much reached its boiling point. And at this point, the soldiers, 10,000 Marine soldiers has arrived, and they are about to infiltrate Enies lobby. Without further ado, let's check out the next episodes and see what took place. Now, to my understanding, they have already started bombing. They've already started to use their explosion on Enies lobby. So I'm trying to do this as quick as possible and as swift as possible. Let's continue One Piece. Now I'm gonna skip this part because we've already seen it. Kaizoku. Wait a minute, is it me or is 303? Is it me or is 303 fillers? It seems like fillers. Now this is a filler, man. This is a filler. Let's check out 304. Okay, we're back. So let me update this to 304, not 303. Yeah, for a bit there, I thought Usopp is gone. I thought they got him with that explosion. But for some particular reason, he whistled his way out of it. He whistled his way out of that. And if you guys notice, Sanji didn't call him Sogi King. Where it matters, they called him Usopp. They didn't call him Sogi King. Wait, I thought we've seen this part already. We'll see. This part was towards the ending of the episode 202. Okay. Yep. Out of spite, he tries to bury this ship or any lobby. Meanwhile, 1,000, no, 10,000 Marines has arrived, which will commence Buster Call. The destruction of Ennis lobby. And as you all can see, this fucker, this Frank, what's his name? Spandam has removed himself from harm, so he's enjoying the Buster Call come into effect. Third gear activated. Oh boy. Luffy is going to finally show us the third gear. Meanwhile, 10,000 Marines continues to decimate Ennis lobby. There are still Marines that are literally on the shores trying to get out. With the Buster Call, I don't think they will survive this. He believed because of him, they are now bombing exactly where he is. With that, they target everything, and I mean everything. Nicaraguan experienced a lot of trauma during that time. She lost her people, her mother, and so on. And the aftermath of that carried on with her till she became of age to properly defend herself. Yeah, you mean he can walk on his own? Damn, damn, damn. Sovi King is enjoying the king experience right now. Tony Chopper. Tony has reverted back to his normal size. I am really looking forward to see Gear 3. These two saw it, and they saw the damage he made. But then again, there's a downside to it. Hopefully, if he turns Gear 3, he better finish off Lucy, because if he downgrades, if he downsizes, it's going to be to his own demise. So this better work. The upper level is getting flooded, and the lower level is also getting flooded. Luffy needs to get out of here as soon as possible, because Lucy himself, well, Lucy can kick up in the air, right? He can kick, yeah, you see? He can escape if he wants to. Luffy, on the other hand, needs to, well, he can stretch his arm, but he needs to end this fight as soon as possible, man. The longer this goes, the longer it's gonna be difficult to get out of here. Hmm. It looks like this is it. This next clash might be it. You better get your ass up, Sogi King. You better get your ass up. Water is coming. This place is gonna flood. It's getting. You better get up. Oh, he's laughing his ass off with his bruises, huh? This jackass. These two are now going all out. They're pumbling at each other. Sui, sui. Nice. He put up Iron Body and negated it. He's not strong enough right now. Ooh. Nice. Come on. He dodged that. Hui. It's like shooting a bullet. I don't think Luffy can continue to take these multiple shots, man. Hmm? Ooh. The tactic. Here he comes. Here he comes. Put up iron body. Iron body. Whee! Look at how big his arm is. Yo, look at that arm. What? The arm is so large that Luffy looks like a giant. It's like a giant punching someone out of a building. This is actually interesting because Lucy did the same thing to Luffy when they first ran into each other. You guys remember at Water 7 when Luffy rushed to fight Lucy. Lucy beat him up and threw him outside the building. This time, Luffy returned the favor by turning Gear 3 and punching Lucy outside the building. So I kind of see the resemblance or the deja vu or whatever you want to call it. It's kind of returning the favor. Let's move on to the next episode. So that's what Gear 3 is all about. He grows a part of his body, probably his arm, and uses it to deliver a devastating punch. Ooh, man, the impact! He punched him outside. Hello, Kakas. Welcome to the live stream. Ooh, look at that. But then again, there's a downside to it, right? When he doesn't he downsize? Oh shoot, he needs to get out of here. There's literally bazookas right in front of him. You see, even Lucy recognized that he landed on a deck of one of their ships, the Navy ships, because he understood that had he landed in the water, had he landed in the ocean, that would have been his end because he would have drowned. He wouldn't be able to swim. Yep, Iron Body stood no chance. So just getting flooded. Why is this why is this idiot always doing this? In the midst of danger, he wants a woman to run into his arms. Damn man. So this also means if they are bombing each and everything on any slubby, that means Kaku, Jibra, and the others are gonna die. Because with that explosion and the destruction, they are also in the middle of it all, right? The rest of CP9. They're about to tell us a story. 15 years ago, Young Lucy. So this is going to be a storyline on Lucy. They think he's joking. They think he's bluffing. Like, are these guys stupid? He already showed them that he can break their swords. If they shoot at him, it's gonna bounce off and kill them. Oh, he surrendered to them. Actually, a bad idea. They just gave him soldiers to fight with. They just took him where the soldiers are. He's murdering them. He's murdering all of them. He murdered all of them. Which means the pirates has no hostage to bargain with. Wow. That means no hostage to negotiate with. One boy killed all the 500 soldiers in the name of justice. Of course, it's gonna use Iron Body. Hey, Kai! They actually hit him for real. Oh, I like the you see, ooh, pistol, finger pistol. The tattoo on his back, the world government symbol. At age 13. Ooh, Luffy's going after him. I guess this fight is not over yet. It's not over till it's over, just like Piccolo would say. Ooh, he's gonna rack this ship apart. Ooh! Giant axe. Sweet! Ooh, damn. Okay, now I see how Gear 3 works. He expands a part of his body and uses that. Whee! No, he's behind you. Ooh! If I were these soldiers, they better jump off this ship when they can. Simply because it's inevitable for this ship not to be destroyed while these two are going at it. He killed his own men. Aim all guns at ship number 4. Blasted to smithereens. Rob Lucci will survive. See, CP9, not just CP9, the Navy, the Marines, now I kind of understand why they are thriving and why they have stood, they've been the totem pole to pass justice anytime they see fit, judge who they want to judge, label who they want to label, and do pretty much whatever they want. Because when it comes down to survival, when it comes down to winning the battle, most people may not like it, but they rule with an iron. They rule with iron fist, and they don't mind sacrificing one of their own, even if it means killing thousands of soldiers to make sure that the mission succeeds. They will do it. They will sacrifice soldiers in order to get the job done. And they don't care whatever it takes to get the job done, even if it means killing a crucial member of their own. As we can see, the other CP9 that are still in Ennis lobby has now been killed. If they're not killed, they're gonna be killed by being drowned, because those water has infiltrated Ennis lobby, and before you know it, the whole city is going to be subdued by the ocean. And the other CP9s that are there are gonna die now, for sure. So, and they don't care. They just don't care. That Buster Call, what it does is to eliminate the place. When they get to a place and Buster Call is initiated, the job is to annihilate everything, including their soldiers. If thousands of them are on that island or wherever they arrive, they are eliminating everything. They will eliminate whatever that moves. Even Spandam himself can easily be eliminated if he's still on Ennis lobby. So he's smart enough to hightail out of there, fully knowing what will happen. And as you can see him, even though he knows those CP9 that are still there worked for him, served him, are under him, protected him. He's been with them for years, but he did not care that they're gonna die over there. He's just laughing. He's just laughing and smiling and celebrating. He even said that the fact that the Marines are shooting up this so much ammunition, that it's kind of a salute to him. They're kind of saluting him upon their arrival. Look at his thinking, his ideology. That tells me that these guys will do anything. They will go to any land to get the job done. Let's continue. So, episode 306. I think we've seen this part. Let's get back to the fight. Meanwhile, the Marines continue. Yep, they're gonna attack ship number 4. Yeah, he's used up all his ability. But this kind of puts Luffy in a vulnerable state because Rob Lucci is still much alive and still has enough energy to continue to fight, to continue fighting. And you guys heard, you saw what he said he's gonna die before. He said he's going to hide. He better hide before Lucy gets to him. No, he won't. He won't. Ooh, nice. It's about time someone shut this guy up, man. Now, guys, give me a second. I'm going to take a little break. I'll be back. Right back. Now, welcome back, guys. I had to go do something. Now, life. Now, chat. Alex says he pumping. Oh, he pooping. That's what he pooping. He pooping. No, I wasn't pooping, man. I had to go grab some stuff. Yeah, and we got a new subscriber. I can't read the name because in the name of the subscriber is in a weird symbol, either Asian symbol, Chinese, Japanese, or Indian symbol. I don't know. But whoever you are, thanks for subbing to the channel. Hope you like the video. Now, chat, like the video, man. Like the video. How many likes do I have right now? I have 3 likes. Please like the video, support the channel. Use the super chat to support the channel, guys. Use super chat. Use super chat. Use super chat to support what I'm doing. All right. Now let's continue. He pooping. Oh man, that's a good one, man. That is a good one. Um, yeah, if I was pooping, I'll probably take a little longer, maybe. Attacking a defenseless person while they are still in trauma. He just want. I told you guys, he doesn't. He does not want to capture her to imprison her. He wants to kill Nico Robin. That's what he wants. I told you guys. Exactly. He has no respect. He's just this guy is just he has no respect at all. Yep. And remember, him and Cutty Flame has an interesting past. They have an interesting past together. Cutty Flame never forgave Spandam for what he did. None of them did. But Cutty Flame took it more personal. He took it more personal. Yep. And he told them to run him over. He told them never stop this train. Run him over. They didn't even get the chance to bury Tom because CP9 took his body. Or Spandam took his body. Your stupid face. Don't stop. Go for it. Go ahead, man. Slam him with that thing. Slam him. Yes. Good. Good. He deserved every bit of it plus more. Glad she snapped out of it. It's unpredictable how this fight is gonna end. It's really unpredictable. Luffy is hiding because he has downsized. Don't celebrate just yet. You guys have thousand. If anything, this is actually a bad thing for them because now the Navy sees where they are. They're gonna focus all their attacks on them. And see, there you go. That's a close range. That's a close range. What are they gonna do now? He's about to give them orders to fire at once. And there's no way they can outrun those guns. Like, there's nowhere to go now. Unless if they jump into the ocean. Oh, he caught up with Luffy. How long does he take before he... Ooh! Ooh! He's so vulnerable right now. Damn, man. He can squeeze life out of him at this point. If he hits Luffy with all of those, I don't think he will survive it. What was that? Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, man. If he had hit him with all of those pistol finger thing, I don't think he would survive that. They've been under the water this whole time. The current is carrying them probably right into the ocean. Hmm? Nani? A mermaid. A mermaid. Oh, they just had to zoom in front of her chest, huh? They couldn't have. What the hell? Oh, damn, man. Come on. You got me there, man. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, mm. I actually thought that was a real, like, I mean, it is a mermaid, but it wasn't the person that I expected to see. Like, I didn't know it's Kurokuro. So Kurokuro has been a mermaid this whole time. No wonder she's never scared of if anything happens to the Rocket Man, if anything happens to it. Like, she didn't care to embark on this journey. Sure, she is actually a mermaid. Interesting, but the funny part is they showed us a beautiful mermaid with nice features. You know what I mean? Sanji was kind of in his moment. I was there with him. Sanji, I was literally right there with you, man. You know, I was seeing the same thing you were seeing, but it turns out that it's not what I think it was. Oh man, it's an old hag mermaid. An old hag version, an old aged wrinkled mermaid. Let's move on to the next episode, man. That was pretty funny. That got me, man. That really got me. Um 307. Now, like the video, guys. Please like the video, support the channel, use the super chat, like the video. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. Okay? It helps with YouTube algorithm. So like the video, guys. It's literally a close one. Luffy would have died right here. He would have died if he got him with all that pistol finger. Tasukete Kuruye. Man, they have to replay this part again. Oh boy. Yeah, they had to show the body, the ass, and then they had to zoom the chest, you know. Wrong information. Wrong information, Sandra. They literally had to zoom her chest. They had to zoom on her chest. Yeah. Well, I think they got the chest part right. Wow. You should throw spam them right in there with them, with those soldiers. Throw spam them right in there. Nico feels something is coming. Oh, Korokoro. They are not stopping. They're not stopping, man. Of course, it's you. Shit. She said something shocked them. It's not every day you run into a mermaid. You ruined Sanjay's fantasy. Probably that's what he's about to complain about. I just know this guy, man. I know him. Oh man. See, you ruined his fantasy. Now, seriously, I think I know Sanjay, man. Maybe we have something in common. Who knows? I can just understand him, like literally. I think I just knew he was going to say that. Somehow I just knew. You ruined his fantasy. That's what he's complaining about. Mm. Well, they better get out of here. But the other team has been cornered by the Marines, though. The guy stood no chance. He stood no chance. He was gonna hug Nico Robin, man. He was gonna he was gonna hug her tight, so tight. Zoro is going back. Where is he going? He's going back to fight. It looks like Zoro has an unfinished business. Oh, he's just looking on any lobby. Yep. And they're still going at it. How long are they gonna fire these things for? Well, I think they need to keep spend them and or spend them close to them because if he alerts the Navy that he doesn't have Nico Robin anymore and orders them to fire where they are, Navy will definitely destroy this bridge. They need to keep an eye on him. Tie him up, do whatever you can do so that he doesn't alert the Navy ship. Hmm. Watch out. know how they are going to escape. I don't know how that's gonna happen. They've been cornered like literally with ammunition too. I don't see them. I don't see how they're gonna, unless someone sacrifice themselves to stop them from killing the rest of the team. But and the distance is so vast that they can't even try to infiltrate the navy ship. We picked up a transponder. Wow. Wow. That's true. There you go. Yep. I know Cutty Flame Frankie didn't want to hear this, but even Paulie, like Paulie got decimated too. He was with them. Oh yeah, Yokozuna too. Everything they've been through. That's a great number of them that died actually. A great number of Cutty Flame Cutty Flames people that died. If I'm not mistaken, because of Buster Call. And his two sisters. I'm not sure if they're blood sisters or whatever. His two sisters died. Don't talk too much because you may alert the Navy. Everyone is now waiting on Luffy. Ooh, Gear 2. Yeah, secondo. Secondo. Now let's go to 308. This fight end on the next episode, episode 308. Yes, secondo. Ines lobby has been brought down to rubbles. Hmm. Hmm. Lucy is actually smart. He's a smart fighter. I'm not gonna lie. Nice. Squee! Squee! Nice. Looks like, ooh, look at Luffy's fingerprint. Lucy has used almost all his powers too, so his agility is no longer as peak as it used to be. He's barely able to dodge Luffy's attacks now. Ui! Luffy's not out of it yet. He's still on second gear. Isn't that similar to the same move Kaku used to cut the roof into two? They need to end this fight as soon as possible, man. The longer this goes, the closer the Navy ship gets close of what is happening. And if they get close to where Luffy and Lucy are fighting, they will probably sight Straw Hats pirates inside Navy ship. You know? They're shooting up the place. Oh, they shut off the bridge. They shut off the bridge. It's only a matter of time before they sight Straw Hat pirates. Well, they've been sighted. Once again, it's almost back to square one. It's back to square one now, almost. Looks like everyone can see them now. Go take them out quickly. I knew it. They're coming after Straw Hat Pirates now. They have the guns and the men. And you guys know on each and every of this ship holds 1,000 soldiers. Each and every one of this ship harbors 1,000 soldiers. And they cannot wait to take a crack at Straw Hat Pirates. And as you can see, if you look at the soldiers, they are excited that they cannot wait to get off this ship. As if things are not already hard enough. At least Nico Robin can fight. Poor Choppers can't move. He still can't move. They should try not to. They shouldn't allow them to get off that ship. They should just destroy their ship if they can. Ooh. One of them jumped out with a bazooka. Are you kidding me? Yeah, grab that bazooka and use it against them. It worked. Well, that's only one guy, Usopp. Remember, there's so many of them. He's holding a huge ask with one arm. Nice. Go to Zoro. He wants them to go to Zoro. Are you kidding me? You're in a battle. You don't tell the soldiers where to go to. You don't tell your enemies who to fight. They want to fight you. And another thing is the punk soldiers will rather fight Usopp than go to Zoro because they know he's the weakest link or he's a weaker link. Now that ability is effective, I'm not gonna lie. That took out like 30 of them. Now, I just want to make this announcement. If you guys want to use Super Chat to donate to the channel or to the through the live stream, if you have Streamlab, please go and do it through Streamlab because what happens is YouTube takes 30% cut of any donation that I get. Okay, YouTube takes 30%. So if you use Streamlab to donate, most of it will come to me. But if you use YouTube Super Chat, they take 30% cut of the donations. So 30%, that's quite big. So I just wanted to point that out. Let's continue. Oh, they're going at it now. Hmm. Ooh, not again. Not again. Ooh. Got him with that ability, with that attack again. I'm not sure how many of that Luffy can withstand at this point. Ooh, he's out. He took off his mask. Soge King took off his mask. I wonder why. What a touching scream of destitute. Usopp just took off his mask for the first time ever since he put it on and shouted with a loud voice, called out Luffy's name. That hit really hard. That really hit hard. Um, Ryuji. Saturday night main event WWE. I don't think I will be streaming it because the last time I tried to stream WWE's event like WrestleMania, I didn't like that so much, so I don't think I will be streaming it. I'm not sure if I should go do it on Rumble, maybe. I don't know, but I won't be streaming WWE live WWE Saturday night main event. I will be going live tomorrow though, and the conversation I'll be bringing tomorrow, it's kind of a WWE content plus anime content. So stay tuned for that tomorrow, either tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. I'll be going live to talk about WWE stuff. Let's continue to the next episode. So 309 coming up. Like the video, guys. Like the video. Like the video. It helps with YouTube algorithm. Like the video, like the live stream. And if you want to help support the channel, use Super Chat. Or use Streamlab to donate through Super Chat. Okay? Use Streamlab because YouTube takes 30% cut of what I'm getting through donation. If you want to donate to the channel, if you want to support the channel, use Streamlab if you guys have Streamlab. And as you can see, the person whose name I can't pronounce that subscribed to the channel, he used Stream. As you guys can see, Stream Element is showing it right here. Use Streamlab to donate. Okay. 309. For some reason, I actually thought that this fight will finish on 308. It looks like that's not going to be the case. A Marine who's a boxer. So glad the girls are working together. That's good. I like that. I like the combination of two of them working together to protect each other. That's nice. I like that. He looks over, he sees Usopp, and these two fought. Yep. Hmm? Now he's speaking to CP9? Really, man? Yeah, for some reason he might be working. I think he's distracted Lucy, actually. I think he's distracted him and it's working. He just insulted him. He insulted him. Lucy has had enough of his yippee yapping. Oh, man. Mm. I'm gonna blow you away. He's playing a mind game. And this is why sometimes Usopp can be effective. He has a weird way of turning situation around with his mouth. What he's doing is working. It's actually working. But now he has gotten attention of Lucy now. Ooh, Luffy is back on his feet. He's back. Hoi! This team is even more vivid now. It's more fumed. Man, Luffy looks wild, man. He looks like he's about to enrage into flames right now. I mean, he is in kind of, he's steaming up, so You see, I hate it when they do this, when they're cut out of the scene, out of the epic peak fights moment, and they're cut into something else. I hate it when they do this. She charged up those clouds. Ouch! Nice work. Nice work. Now get back to the main fight. Hmm? Oh, they were referring to Chopper as a raccoon dog. Damn, man. Poor Chopper, man. He can't move. Oh, yeah. Come to think of it, Sanjo went off on his own. What is he up to? Let's go, man. Hmm? He is so lucky. What the hell? Mm-hmm. You caught him. What? He disintegrated his sword. He has a rust ability. He tries to cut him. No. I'm glad he came through for Zoro, man. That's a nice move, Luffy. Now you can have a way to fight him at a distance instead of at a close range. No, not again. You hit him at a close range. Luffy is still up. Oh. Yo! Damn. He didn't go down. He didn't go down this time. Damn. Uh, Even this guy is shocked. How the hell didn't he go down? I hit him at a close range. Wait, is Luffy shooting his own pistol weapon now? He's shooting his own pistol attack. Ooh, ooh, ooey, ooey. It's actually connecting. It's connecting. It's connecting. Holy crap. Ooey, ooey. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Even I felt those punches, man. He's destitute. You could just feel it. I mm, they need to help him. All those attacks, all those punches connected. Woo! Wow. It took so much to put this man down. Even Luffy, we're gonna go back together. One moment, guys. One moment. I'm going to use this opportunity to download or to get the next episode ready. So just let me take a quick break. Let's see. I'll be back. I'll be back. I will be back. Yeah, as you can see, my mouth is moving. I didn't go pooping. Let's get back to it. Oh, oh, it's done. Um, getting the next episode ready. So give me some time while it's getting ready. Yeah, it's quite a battle, guys. Yeah, it's quite a battle, man. Now, I think I will do one more, and that will be it for today. I just want to see the resolution, the aftermath of all of this. I know the aftermath. Speaking of the aftermath, this is whatever that they're gonna show on the next episode. It will be nothing compared to the aftermath, the entire aftermath of this situation. Because Straw Hats defeating CP9 and hitting a devastating blow, right, to the world government, just punching them where it hurts by defeating CP9 and killing this many soldiers. The world government will not take this lightly. The bounty on their heads are going to skyrocket to a great length due to the aftermath of what is happening here. So, and it's gonna be interesting to see all these world government leaders speaking about Straw Hat Pirates. I cannot wait for them to dish out another um, attack on Straw Hat Pirates or to send someone to hunt them down or whatnot. Because what is the aftermath of all of this is going to set the stage for the next arc, I guess. Now, how many of you guys want me to live stream Crunchyroll Anime Awards 2025 tomorrow? Um, Mini, what time is this going on? What time is this Crunchyroll Anime Awards going on? And my time is Eastern Standard, right? It's Eastern Standard Time. I am on an Eastern Standard Time. So let me know the time this is happening because I can't research it right now. And if you guys want me to live stream it or talk about it, let me know on the comment section. All right, let's continue. So 310. Damn, Luffy unleashed devastating punches on this guy, man. Man. What a guy. What a guy. They still have to deal with these many soldiers. He knocked him out. He knocked him out. Maybe he killed him. Who knows? I think he killed him. I think he killed him. What do you guys think? Did he kill him or did he just knock him out? Hey, whose voices are those? The other team. I thought they were massacred. They survived. Usopp thought he is hallucinating. He had to make sure he's actually hearing. They survived. How though? What? Wow. Because the interesting thing was the Navy stops firing. They only fired a couple of cannons, right? And they stopped and they went away. So he gave them time to recuperate and get out of here. What's up, Swagnificance? Welcome to the live stream. He's actually crying, huh? Cutty Flame. This news will boost their morale. That's a good news. Yeah, look at it. Nico Robin is smiling now. This boosted their morale. Someone needs to go get Luffy. He's just resting. I don't think he's badly hurt, but he's just resting. He needs to hurry though. What's up, man? A lot of people or new people are coming in. CC moments. All right, swag. Alrighty, swag. I will call you swag. Luffy can't move. Where did Sanji go? He's up to something. If whatever he's up to, he better do it now. Oh, they're not gonna allow you. Yep, I knew it. Wait, isn't Chopper on that ship? Yep, members of the channel are coming in now. Thanks to you guys, man. Shout out to the members. Now, if you want to become a member, click the link in the description or go to my channel, click membership, and that will give you all the options you need. Oh, thanks to Sanju. But I thought he was gonna create something that will allow them room to escape or something. I thought he was gonna destroy a couple of ships. Look how Kurokuro go. They're attacking the bridge. These guys don't care at all. They just killed a lot of their men. They just took out their guys. I think the goal now is to make sure Straw Hat's pirate never leave this island. Look, they're destroying their own men. And they don't care. Nice. Oh, the gunship has now, they've been cornered now. Like, if things was bad before, this is really bad. All their cannons has now focused on Luffy and their, look at all the generals. They're so happy now. Chopper should be able to move by now, no? Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Hold on. Much appreciated, Swag. I will be doing another live stream tomorrow morning, and I'm going to talk about this. My topic is going to be related on the same type of topic that I talked about yesterday. You know, the same type of live stream. So be sure to come and show your support. It will be in the morning because I just heard that there's anime award or something that is going on tomorrow. I'm not sure what time I'll check, but the live stream that I did on Monday, I'll be doing another one tomorrow. So don't miss it. Man, poor guy has been fighting like Luffy. Luffy right now, he is not. Everyone is calling his name, asking him to get up. Whose voice is who? What's going on? Whose voice is that? Or some type of strange sound? I've heard that before. Oh, isn't it um going isn't, I don't know. I think they showed us some type of creature during the time Going Merry situation was happening. 5 seconds. In 5 seconds, they're gonna fire. If you dump him into the sea, he can't swim. Yeah, man, One Piece is where I am on One Piece right now. I'm like a peon compared to where they are currently. One Piece is such a big anime that holds a lot of content. They're all going in the sea. They're all going into the sea. What the Feezy? Going Mary is back? All right, someone please explain what is going on here. Someone gotta explain this to me, man. Someone got to explain like what just happened. Going Mary sunk, right? Going Mary literally sunk the last time we saw Going Mary. So what is going on? I think I'm going to stop it here for the day, guys. I'm going to stop it here because we did maybe one more episode. I'll do one more because I want to know what really happened. How did Going Mary? You guys know the distance from Galileo Warehouse or Water 7? The distance from there all the way to Ennis Lobby. I remember when CP9 and Luffy and them was traveling, it took them a long time to get to Ennis Lobby. Like, it's not something that is within 5 minutes. So how did Going Mary made it to Ennis Lobby? That just doesn't add up. Going Mary came back for them. Let's see if Going Mary has a life, has a spirit of his own or something. Like, what's going on? He's got a... This thing has turned into a spooky supernatural stuff going on here, man. Because when the ship sinks, the ship literally sinks. Like, you know, like what's happening? All right, I'm getting 311 ready. And again, the pirate. Okay, they jumped into the sea, not minding what could happen, or they're gonna drown, or Luffy's gonna. They just jumped, and while they're in the air, they see Going Mary. Going Mary made it. And it looks like Going Merry that was in a bad shape made it all fixed up. And well, it's kind of, I don't even know if it is all fixed up because it was too blurry. It wasn't, I wasn't really sure what to make of the situation of Going Merry because Taku literally told them that if Going Merry leaves the shores, he won't make it. They are risking their life going anywhere with Going Merry. They have to abandon the ship and find other alternatives, right? Going Merry was in a bad, terrible shape. And that was made clear. Even Cutty Flames, Frankie, tried to, you know, make Usopp understand the situation of Going Merry and everything. And then CP9 came and made things worse for Going Merry. So this has turned into a spooky, spooky situation because ain't no way a ship can swim when it got sunk. No, like it just came out of the sea or something. Like what's going on? There must be an explanation for everything, I guess, right? So let's find out. Let's find out. In the meantime, guys, like the video, guys. If you want to support the channel as well, you can use Super Chat. Or if you don't want to use Super Chat, use Streamlab because YouTube takes 30% of the donation, right? YouTube takes 30%. That's quite a lot. But if you use Streamlab, I will be getting most of the donation. All right, here we go. With one mind, one passion, they all jumped into the sea. And the sound I keep hearing, it seems like, Going Mary is talking to them or something. He's telling them something. Because this has turned into a spooky, spooky, supernatural situation. Going Mary seems to be in bad shape still, but yeah, even the Navy guys are like, what the hell is going on? And they're escaping too. They're escaping. Who threw the ropes? Don't celebrate just yet, but you guys better get out of here before the Navy soldiers recuperate and regroups again. They're still in shock. You guys better hightail out of there. Mary's back. Yusuf is like, my Mary is alive. Yep, I saw it too. Going Mary through rope ladder. I need an explanation. Going Mary came and no one detected it. Not even the Navy guys detected his ship. Ooh, he put him on. If I'm not mistaken, that's the executioner move. That's Bret Hart's move right there. What is it called again? The sharpshooter, if I'm not mistaken, right? No, 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 no. No, this is not sharpshooter. This is the wall of Jericho, if I'm not. Yeah, this is the Y2J's move. Wall of Jericho. Sharpshooter is a little bit more you cross the legs and then you turn around and then you sit on it, right? This is the wall of Jericho he put him on. How is this guy still managing to speak and to move around? They keep mentioning Ayokinji. I hope, I hope that they don't run into that guy. Maybe now that Luffy has Gear 2 ability to steam, maybe he might not freeze him easily. Look at him barking orders. I know. How did he get up there? Oh, they're about to barricade them. Yeah, that's Jericho's move. Wall of Jericho. Ooh, the clown. Man, when a ship does this, it's devastating. Now they're gonna start slamming on each other. Yep. It's gonna cause explosion. Ooh, another one is about. Ooh. Oh, it was Sanji's doing. Yeah, I remember when he went somewhere. Okay, now I see what happened. He infiltrated their ships. They should get out of here because they should leave. The spare, do you mean Batista spare or Roman Reigns or Rhinos or Edges or Goldberg spare? Another one is coming. Oh, Frankie will make use of this now. Nice. How are they going to rescue their friends, the other team? They're gonna use him since he wants to fight. Oh my goodness, this show never fails to surprise me, man. Yeah, since he wants to fight. I can understand that they are escaping from the Navy, but what about their other friends that are still on Ennis lobby? He's livid. Ooh. Wow. Nico Robin is about to pass the final judgment. It's about time. It's about time. I thought Cutty Flame Frankie would be the one to deliver the final blow on this man. But if Nico Robin did it, that's good too, because she has a good reason to take her revenge on this man. She broke his spine. My favorite spear users will be Rhino's Goldberg spear is as devastating as Rhino's, and Batista. Roman Reigns, I would say he's my first favorite spear user. Smokescreen. If you move, you're going to bump into each other again. They're firing everywhere now. So Ennis lobby is done. Water 7 arc, I guess, is done. Or is there more fights that's going to... Ooh, these guys, what are they doing? I was thinking, how are they gonna make it out of here? But it looks like they managed somehow to fix Rocket Man. That's Ayukiji. That's his bicycle, right? Is he gonna come after Straw Hats Pirates? Did Going Mary appeared? The fight is over? Right. Now, let me know on the comment section, chat, if this Ennis Lobby arc is done. Based on how the situation ended, I believe that Ennis Lobby arc is done because they are out of Ennis Lobby, right? And let me know. And for some of you guys, or most of you guys that will watch this video after, or let me say this live stream after it's done, let me know in the comment section as well what you think of this live stream and the whole Ennis Lobby Water 7 arc. It looks like we are done with Water 7. Maybe, maybe not. This is just a speculation. I'm not sure if we're totally done with Water 7. I'm not sure if the world government is going to send Aokiji to come after Straw Hat Pirates. I'm not sure. But Aokiji himself understood what happened. The many battle marine ship that were sent, the amount of marines that got killed in this whole ordeal, and said that they were utterly defeated. Now that's Aokiji talking, and he's an admiral. But I know even for Aokiji, there are people above him, right? The ones that actually makes the ultimate decisions that happens within the Navy confinement rules and regulation. So they may send Aokiji because Aokiji is, I believe, his territory is still part of this area, Ennis Lobby, Water 7, that whole area. I think that's his territory to kind of be the, whatever. But I'm not sure what's going to happen now. With that being said, Going Mary appeared out of nowhere. Did Going Mary sweep under the ocean and come out? Did Going Mary just sailed all the way till he gets to Ennis Lobby? I don't know. They still haven't told us how Going Mary managed to make it right here. All right? They haven't told us how. They have not told us how Going Mary did it. That question, I don't think I will be able to watch One Piece from the beginning if I catch up. That is such whoo. No, I don't think so. If I catch up the year I catch up to it, the week I catch up to it, I'm gonna celebrate because One Piece holds or contains a lot of material. It contains a lot of material. Actually, the more I watch One Piece, the more I'm giving it my respect. The more I'm understanding why it has my respect. Because the fights, there was a time I talked about, people would say, why is Dragon Dimer getting rushed? Why he was rushed? And I said, it's good to give, it wasn't Dragon Ball Dimer, it was Solo Leveling, building Beru's arc or the island arc. I said that they rushed it. And if you watch One Piece, you see how much they put into this fight, how much they put into Water 7 in this lobby, the build up of the fight and everything. This is how it should be done, so that when the big boss gets defeated, you feel the worth of it, you know? Seeing how it took Straw Hat Pirates to go through all these trials and tribulations, gets to face CP9. The battle between Straw Hat Pirates and CP9, it holds like, I don't know, maybe 30 episodes if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think 20 to 30 episodes. From the time CP9 started attacking Water 7 up until they went to Ennis Lobby, up until they fought each other and everything, you know, it's just awesome, man. You know, the fight and the process, the build up. I know some episodes were fillers, which was not needed. I don't know why they keep bringing fillers, you know. But then again, back then, the way I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think One Piece still does that. If I'm not mistaken, I'm sure they still put fillers, you know. And they normally do that if they have caught up to the manga. Now they need to take a break in order to create more material. I think that's the reason why, instead of stopping the show, they do manga, they do fillers to buy some time until they come up with more materials that holds to the manga itself. So I think that's why they do fillers. So I can't fault them for that, because that way it keeps the fans up to date. It keeps them excited. It keeps bringing fresh new content, even though it's not tied to the manga. Still, it's still a content that will keep the fans alive, keeps them excited, keep them motivated. Unlike what Dragon Ball is doing right now, unlike what Black Clover is doing, they take a break and they take a year, 2 years, or whatever before they come up with fresh new content. That way you lose audience by doing that. This is one of the reasons why One Piece is such a huge anime, and it has my respect, because they never slow down. Even when you think they slow down, no, they haven't. You know, if they're going to take a break, they will give you fillers, so that way you're motivated, that way you're excited, that way you hold your connection and in contact with the content. They don't take breaks. So I will respect them for that. And of course, they put out a lot of budget for it. Like, there's a lot of funding going on this anime, and that's the reason why, because he has so many large audience and he got the respect of every anime, core real anime fans. That's the reason why One Piece is now at 1,000+ episode, probably 1,200 episode right now. I don't even know, but it is huge. We've made it to 300 episode, and I gotta thank you guys for that, for your support, for your motivation, and for, you know, just being there, giving any little help that you can. Any little that you give out, any little that you support, it helps the channel. Just such as liking the video. If you have anything to donate or to support the channel, to, you know, support my work, any help that you can give, it's also a motivation, and I thank you guys for that. Much appreciated. Now let me go to the chat for a second. Yeah, I know, Swag, you tried and failed. Yeah, I've, just like you, I have tried many times, right? People, most of these guys that are on this channel, most of the audience know that I've tried many times. I've tried at least 3 times, if I'm not mistaken, to get back on One Piece, and then I will lose motivation and I will lose touch and I will go away and I will come back. I think this is my 3rd time, if I'm not mistaken, my 3rd time coming back, or my 4th time coming back to One Piece. But then again, I have found the formula that works for me, doing live streams. Sometimes I'll record it too, but most of the time live stream helps me do more episodes, because recording, you know, I get tired sometimes. But with communication, talking to you guys sharing your opinion, your thoughts, and us exchanging opinions and everything, it helps out a lot. I miss Dragon Ball Super so much. I just wish that the same funding, the same amount of effort they put on One Piece, I wish that they could put at least half of it Not all of it, but half of it on Dragon Ball Super. Because after the Tournament of Power, there's so much areas to touch. There's so much content now. Because based on the fact that Zeno restored even the other universes that got destroyed because they were not doing what Zeno wanted them to do. Now there's a whole grand scheme and grand opening to go into Dragon Ball once again. You know, they can go into the Saints again, bring back the Saint Saga, or maybe they can talk about the Namekians because they are the creators of Dragon Ball. Without them, no Dragon Balls. The Super Dragon Ball they used to wish everybody back was created by a Namekian, so they can talk about Namekians. And Dragon Ball Daima also reflected on Namekians and their history more so than the Saints. So they can either touch on the Saint Saga, they can touch on even Beerus. You know, it's not a bad thing if we get to know him a little bit more, how he became who he is, him and his brother, how they became gods of destruction, their storyline. You know, they can go into Jiren's. I know during the Tournament of Power, they talked about him just a little bit, how he became who he is, but they can go more depth to him. Beerus, the same thing. We don't really know how he became the god of destruction, how he got chosen, how he get to meet Zeno, how he get to meet Whis, his trial and his tribulation. Even they can pick any god of destruction to tell us about them and their story. Even Frieza. They can talk about Frieza's life before, you know, his family. I think we kind of know, but how his family got so powerful and everything, you know. Lord Chill, remember he fought Bardock, and he told, in that movie, Lord Chill told everybody to make note and tell his family about Super Saiyan. And that's the reason why, if I'm not mistaken, he actually ties into the fact that Frieza was scared of the legend called Super Saiyan, because, you know, it was the reason why he destroyed planet Vegeta. You know, there's so much aspects. There's so, even Zeno himself, how he became who he is, why, or give us a backstory why those gods of destruction went against Zeno's wishes, why they got destroyed, why Zeno wiped them all out. They can go into that. You know, there is so much grand aspect of areas that they can touch on now that things has opened up a little more after the Tournament of Power. So no, I don't play Dragon Ball video games. No, I don't play Dragon Ball video. I haven't played any, to be honest. I haven't played any. Yes, I'm ready for Gravel versus Repo Windbreaker next week. I'm definitely ready for that. I cannot wait. I cannot wait because I hope you see the reason why I cannot wait because I see the potential. I definitely see the potential on the two groups fighting against each other. I'm not sure how much depth they're gonna put in it. I'm not sure how much they're going to expand it, but there are certain groups that you can connect with. You can see they got something going here. Gravel versus Repo are one of those group gangs that there could be something special out of those group because of the character, the development, the reason why they are fighting, and the whole persona, their character themselves. I feel like they got something going on. So Dragon Ball really, really has a lot to give us. They have a lot to give us. It's just that they are not expanding it the way they should. They are not putting enough, whether if it is finance, whether if it is effort, whether if it is time. They are not putting enough time like they are putting doing One Piece. You know, there's a reason why One Piece has reached 1,000 plus, maybe 1,200 episodes plus. There's a reason why. There's a reason why, and because they held on and they kept going. They just held on, kept pushing good content. Because it's one thing to keep making content that nobody likes, but it's another thing to keep pushing out content that gravitates to the audience, that they can connect with, that they can have fun with, right? And another thing, One Piece has emotional areas, emotional moments that really hit hard, you know? Yeah, and it's another thing to understand, however big the character may get, there's a point where they are now at their lowest, and you can feel that, you can notice that it hits hard, right? Um, okay. I'm not going to answer that question right now. I will answer it tomorrow morning when I do this live stream because it's going to tie into what I'm going to talk about. It's going to tie into the topic that I have for tomorrow. It's kind of related, so I'm not going to talk about it now. But keep the question. I'll remember. I hope I remember it for tomorrow morning's live stream. Okay. If I don't remember, please remind me because it's gonna tie to the topic that I have. That's why I'm not going to answer who is my favorite WWE superstar. I don't know how they have time to expand the story on a video game that not every Dragon Ball fan will play, but they won't have time to explain it in the anime itself. I don't understand that. That just doesn't make sense to me. How come they have so much time to expand the story, the plot in a video game that not all the fans will check out? Because just like me, I'm sure most fans will not play or haven't played Dragon Ball's video game at all. Just like me. So people like me who don't know, okay, there's actually a video game and they have more, the plots are more explanatory, unlike the anime. You should put more effort in the anime more than the video game so that when you do create video games, even though the core audience don't play the video game, they still know what is going on. I'm sure, based on what you're saying, Swag, if they put so much effort in the video game, which tells me that video game has more plot explanatory than the anime itself, how does that help the show? You know, One Piece don't even make that much video game, but you can see their audience are well connected to what is going on. Yeah, Fire Force Season 3 is pretty good. I'm really having a good time with Fire Force Season 3. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Because the Soul Temple and their ideology and what they want to do to the world, it's deepening now. The secret, it's now being slowly unveiling. And on the last episode, episode 8 of season 3, we found out that Sumeri is also behind. Not only that she is behind what has been happening, she's a pillar. She's the seventh pillar. She is the seventh pillar. So her involvement is really needed. Her involvement is just top notch. She is one of the top um, people that are that wants to usher in this new change to consume the whole world in flames. So um, as the season goes on, we will get to know, how close they're gonna get to letting their dreams and their ideas come to fruition. I'm not sure if Shinra and the good guys will allow it, but it has come into a point where it is good versus evil, right? Now, like the video, guys, like the video. And if you want to support the channel as well, another way you can support is using Super Chat or using Streamlab Super Chat because YouTube takes 30% off the donation that I get. So, but if you use Streamlab Super Chat, they won't. And again, yeah, it's actually interesting that you talked about manga. Yes, they explain so much on the manga side of things, but they forget the core audience of Dragon Ball or any anime fan will probably check out the manga. But there are people like me who would rather wait for the show to be animated simply because, and this also ties into the reason why I don't like reading mangas. What happens is not everything in the manga makes it into the anime. And we know what makes it into the anime is what goes into the Hall of Fame, is what goes into people's minds. It's what we hold as history. You know, in the manga, good stuff happens there too because they have more time to expand on things and to explain things and to do things that they may not do in the anime. But the thing is, when you go read manga and you have all this information, now the anime is getting animated. Sometimes the anime doesn't show everything, which is bad too. But sometimes they do something different, and whatever they do in the anime is what everybody holds as that's what makes it into the history of the anime. Nobody's gonna remember because I heard that Goku did borrow Biru's Hakai to fight at some point. Nobody remembers that, and no one is gonna remember that. I heard that from one of the live stream that I did some time ago. No one is gonna remember that Goku actually used Hakai at some point. No one remembers that. What we do remember is Goku fights, use Ultra Instincts to fight. And he never used Hakai. You know, he never borrowed Biru's powers. So it's another reason why I do not like to read manga. Of course, it's a good content to know more about the story that you're doing or the anime you're watching, but I don't want to be spoiled. Crunchyroll Anime Awards 2025 is at 9 p.m. tomorrow. Is that Eastern Standard Time or is it Eastern Standard Time? May 25th, 2025. Oh, okay. It's 5 a.m. my time. 6 p.m. Sorry. It's 5 a.m. GST. The Crunchyroll Anime Awards will be held on May 25th, 2025, starting at 6 p.m. Japan Standard Time. In the East Standard Time, this is translated to 5 a.m. Okay, it's tomorrow at 5 a.m. It's tomorrow at 5 a.m. So I might catch it. I might be able to catch it. And after that, I will do the other live stream. It's at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. And where will it be? Where will it be televised? Will it be televised on YouTube? Because I know Crunchyroll does have a channel on YouTube. I know they have a channel on YouTube. Maybe it's going to be broadcasted there. So I will see if I can check it out. And we will get to see the Anime Awards. I don't know how long it goes. Like, is it 1 hour, 2 hours? Because I'm sure if you're mentioning it That means you've seen it before and you know how long it goes. Oh, there are spoilers during the awards? Really? Okay, I see why you do play the video games. Okay. I guess, it can be another alternative other than reading the manga. If you don't want to read the manga, you can play the video games and get to know everything about the anime. I guess that's a good alternative. It's a good alternative. Dragon Ball Super. Now, I mean, why do you keep deleting or retracting your messages? Why do you keep doing that? Are you a spy or something? He will type something and then he will retract it, as if he doesn't want his message to be seen by anything else. Are you trolling or something? Because I can check here, all your messages are retracted messages. Why do you do that? Did you watch Dragon Ball Superhero? Yeah, I did, but I stopped. I believe I stopped at. I think the last episode I watched was episode 21 or 22 episode. The 22nd episode. That's where I stopped. I stopped during the after the fight Goku versus Janemba. After that fight, that was when I stopped watching. So I'm not sure how good Dragon Ball Superhero is and how good it ties to the main story. That's why I stopped watching, because I'm like, it's a good thing to watch, just like GT. GT has its own storyline. So I wasn't sure if the story is tied to the main story. Probably not, but it does have some reverence out of the main storyline that would be good to watch, because I know that Black Goku made it to Dragon Ball Superheroes, right? Oh, okay, my bad, man. It's been a while. Yes, Dragon Ball Superhero. Yes, 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 yes. I watched it. I thought you were talking about Dragon Ball. What was it again? Dragon Ball Heroes. That's what I thought you were talking about. Man, my memory. No, Dragon Ball Superhero. I watched. I watched the movie. If you go to this channel, it's actually the most viewed video that I have, whether in the video or whether in shorts. It's the most viewed content that I have on this channel. And I'm looking forward to see when everything that happened on Dragon Ball Superhero, I'm looking forward to when it's gonna make it to the original story, right? Because the next arc on Dragon Ball Super, it's not even going to touch superhero just yet. Based on what I hear, it's gonna go on, like, it's not gonna touch superhero just yet. It's gonna be a different arc. So superhero time or superhero moment is going to be a bit later on. So yeah, yeah, buddy. One Piece has my respect, man. It has a lot of content, a lot of great content, and I'm looking forward. I'm not sure when I'm gonna catch up. It's going to be a dream come true. It's going to be a dream come true. Laid my message because of the copyright strike. What happened? Someone gave you a strike or something? What did you do? What did you do, Amin? You got a copyright strike. Let me check out your handle on YouTube. What were you doing? Why did you get a copyright strike? Were you trolling people or something? Were you trolling or something? There's no content on your channel, so I don't know what you what happened. Were you going to people and talking smack or something? Interesting. This is the first time hearing about this. There is a family tree in the beginning of Dr. Guro or Jiro, and they showed the wife. The wife is explained in the Dragon Ball video game. Interesting. Interesting. So the game does provide a lot of information that anime watchers will never get to see. Again, that's the reason why Dragon Ball fans are, or Dragon Ball franchise is not as popular as One Piece, even though it's the same company that makes them. Even though it's the same company that makes One Piece makes Dragon Ball, yet Dragon Ball is being lowballed, or they're not. The seriousness of Dragon Ball is not really there. They're not really putting enough effort making Dragon Ball Super or maintaining the episodes or the arcs. They take a break. They take 2, 3 years, maybe 4, maybe 5 years. I don't know. So Dr. Duro and the Red Ribbon Army also expands in the video game, is what you're saying. There you go, Amine. You retracted your message again. He keeps retracting his message. I appreciate it, man. I don't know why you keep retracting your message. I'm not sure if you're real, or if you're a troll or something. I'm not sure what's going on with you. You keep retracting your message. 1 second, guys. All right, I'll let you do you, man. Whatever works for you. But it's funny. It's actually starting to be funny instead of, I'll let you do you. If you're hiding from someone, if you're hiding from some people, hey, keep hiding, bro. Don't let them find you. you know. But I appreciate your support. I really appreciate your support. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. I love chatting with you guys too. Um, Now, for you guys who are not a member, please, if you want to support the channel, if you want to go further to support the channel, check out channel membership. There are exclusive content there for you, depending on the platform that you chose. That's platinum, right? There is gold, there is silver, and there is normal membership. Whichever one that works for you, I have content available for you. I'm planning on doing a live stream in the future for members only. and we don't have enough people there. We have 4 members, and shout out to all my members. Thank you so much. If you want to become part of the members, please support the channel and become a member today. The link is in the description of this video, or you can click my channel, go to membership tab, and there you can have the options on how to become a member. The beginning, are you referring to go back to Dragon Ball Superhero and watch the beginning of the show, the beginning of the movie? The beginning after the end, I'm kind of in between it, even though it's not getting enough. I don't know, the audience are not really watching it the way they should. They're not really in tune, they're not really connected with the show. To be honest, I don't mind the show too much. I believe if you ask me to choose between the beginning after the end and Mushiko Tensei, I will probably go with the beginning after the end because it has a lot of potential. I'm not sure how vivid and how edgy they're going to make the beginning after the end, but I would say the starting episodes um and authors doing what he's doing, I think there is potential. I hope they will make it a little edgy. That's what I wish they would do, right? And that's what Mushiko Tensei couldn't do or didn't do at all. If they can make the beginning after the end a little more edgy, a little more raw, I think the show has a lot of potential. But overall, I don't mind the show. But due to the fact that people are not really engaging on the show, you guys are not like really liking the show that much. There's the views are very low on that show. I thought about quitting it, but due to the fact that I want to see what happens with Arthur and his growth, that's why I'm still watching. Because the truth is, I did read the first chapters of the beginning after the end. So I do know certain things, what's gonna happen. Where I stopped reading the beginning after the end, you can see the video on my the reaction video that I did on the beginning after the end manga because I deleted it because they were attacking me. The producers of the show were kind of copywriting my reaction or my manga reading reaction, so I stopped. Where I stopped at the beginning after the end is when Arthur Lewin made it to the college where he's going to go right now. Because after he returned to his parents, he sparred with his father. His father's friend or family friend told him that he can join the school. He's going to make it available for him to continue to further his education and his ability. When he got to that school, that's where I stopped, around that area. So they're slowly closing into the place where I stopped reading on the beginning after the end. So everything else after Arthur Lewin makes it to that school, that's where I stopped. So I stopped reading, like I said, because the producers were copywriting my videos. So that's why I stopped. Um, okay, that's a good information to know. That's a good information. Yeba Samurai Legend. Let me check. Let me go to. the website and check out this anime you're talking about. Is it a new anime? Yeba Samurai Legend. Looks like it's an ongoing anime. It's ongoing. Anyone else watched Yeba Samurai Legend? Is anyone else watching that? Let me know what you guys think about the show. Anyone else watching Yeba Samurai Legend? Is it shonen? Let's see. Yep, it's shonen. Anyway, I won't have time right now to watch it because I'm already caught up with other animes that I'm doing. One Piece, it's a big thing. One Piece is a big anime. So maybe sometime in the future or something, if I have time, I might try and look into this anime that you mentioned. I don't even know why I this anime eluded me in the first place because it's 2025 anime, so it's this year, it's this spring. See, this is why I believe there was a time I posted in the comment section or my community tab and asked you guys to let me know if there's an ongoing anime that you or future upcoming anime that you would like me to watch, to let me know. Nobody responded. Nobody did. Either way, I'm glad with the ones that I'm currently reacting to. I'm glad that I'm watching them, but it's more for kids. Radical Nico said it's more for kids. I don't know much about that now. If it is more for kids, if it's not raw and edgy, I'm not sure anymore, man. But what you can do, though, I mean, what you can do, though, if you really want me to watch it, become a member and I'll watch it. Okay? If you want me to go out of my way, even though it's for kids, if it is a request that you're making, become a member and I'll try and make time to look into it because, you know, I think last Sunday I watched what's the name of that show? Robots. No, it's called what is it again? Let me see. The show from Netflix. Love, Death and Robots, and I watched the whole 10 episodes of it. It was a good show. If you guys haven't watched Love, Death and Robots, go check it out. It's quite interesting. Don't you see, the thing about the show is you can even skip the whole third volume and just watch the fourth volume. You didn't miss anything. You're not gonna miss anything because every episode is different. Every episode ties to something different. Every episode ties to a different story and a different understanding. But to get the feel and the thrill of the genre, Start it from volume 1. Okay? Love, Dead plus Robots. Watch it from volume 1 all the way to volume 4. I bet you if you put your mind to it, you can catch up. You can watch the whole thing in one day. It's not that long. Some episodes are 7 minutes. Some episodes 12 minutes. Some maybe 15 minutes. Some 4 minutes episode. So it's not that long. You can easily watch the whole volume in a day, or maybe within 5 hours of your time. Oh, you can come to my channel and watch it. Who knows? So, I mean, if you want me to check out the show, become a member and I will look into it. If you desperately want me to check it out, or if you want to see my reaction to it, become a member and I'll watch it. And one thing I can do is I can even watch it and post it in the membership side of things so that nobody else can see it except you. If you want to, since you're hiding your messages, maybe you don't want people to know who you are or something, or maybe for some reason or the other, hey, I'm not judging you, do your thing, man. But since you're very distinct with your pattern and your moves, it's actually interesting, man. I dig it. Become a member, and when I watch it, I'll post it there so that you can watch, comment, and let me know what you think. Aside from the general public, since you're a very secretive kind of individual, I don't know your reasons, but whatever it is, more power to you. You know, become a member, and I'll watch it, and I post every episodes in the. I will secure it so that only members can watch it, members like yourself, away from the general public. If you're running from the law, hey, don't worry about it. I'm just making jokes right now, so don't worry. I'm just making the throwing humors out there, So no worries, man. Do you? Yep. Love Dead Robots. Oh, Death Note. Yep, I watched Death Note too. Death Note is one of the first animes that I watched when I first when I became serious on my first channel. Death Note was one of the first animes that I watched. Death Note is such a good anime, man. Such a good anime. L, Kira, it's such a good anime that I never thought that Kira would get the best side of L, would get his absolute best and kill him. I never thought that would happen at first, but hey, Kira managed to do his thing. Yep, I'm a Vegeta fan as well. See, the thing I like about Vegeta fans is, and the reason why, okay, Radical said that Yiba Samurai, it's the same producer that did Detective Canon. Is the same. I've never watched Detective Canon, even though I know that it has so many episodes, probably 1,000+ episodes, but I've never watched it. The thing with Vegeta fans is because they know how hard it is to work hard. And sometimes, even when you do work hard, you don't get to enjoy what you worked hard for. You may work hard and the world owes you nothing, even though you worked hard. And Vegeta fans understands that. And that's one of the reasons why Vegeta is respected. Due to the fact that not just that he's the prince of all saints, well, now probably the king of all saints, even though they don't talk much about that, but we all know based on his heritage and also his beliefs, and most importantly, the fact that his character has evolved so much. Oh man, the fact that Vegeta's character has evolved so much that you just can't help it but to love him and enjoy him now, you know? And I think having a family does that to you. Having something to fight for, having someone to fight for, kind of does that to most people. Because Vegeta before from Dragon Ball Z, he's an a-hole, But then again, you still like him even though he's an asshole because in a way, the fact that the people he was meant to rule has been killed by Frieza, courtesy of Beerus. You see, speaking of, to go back to what I was saying before, they can also touch the reason why Beerus wanted all the Saiyans exterminated. Remember, during the revival of F, right? We said, if only the prince knew that you were the one that orchestrated the extermination of planet Vegeta from the start. And you guys saw the expression on Beerus' face because he knew what he did was bad. He didn't want anyone to know about it. He said, shut up and keep it under wraps because he doesn't want Vegeta to know. You see, that's another area they can touch on. Why did Beerus want the extermination of the Saiyans? Why did he want them gone? Why did he want to kill them? Who orchestrated it? Right? Did he come from solely from Beerus or did he come from Zeno? And the stream that I did on Monday, this past Monday, you guys talked about it that Zeno could be a menacing, a wrecking menace. You guys, I think it was you, Swag, that made that comment or somebody else, But anyways, Vegeta is respected because he understands, his character development has evolved so much that you just can't help but respect him and love him. And again, his speeches are very raw. You can literally feel his passion and his ideology, right? Yeah, I think there was a time they said that they're going to come up with another date note, another season. I'm not sure what happened, why that plan didn't pan out, why it didn't come to fruition. But another season on Death Note will be off the charts because any anime fan that haven't watched Death Note, most anime fans that I have run into, or whether online or whatever, always talk about Death Note. So I can see why they should make another season because that book can be picked up by anybody. It can be picked up by a psycho, a psychopath. It could be picked up by anybody to unleash hell on people that they don't like. Okay, I will save it for tomorrow's stream. If I want, or in another stream, if I want Vegeta to go back to his old ways, ooh, eh, that could be a problem. I'll tell you now. That could be if Vegeta becomes a bad guy. That can cause a problem for Goku because they are family friends now. Vegeta is like a clan man to Goku at this point. I believe in most cases Goku is depending on Vegeta now. He's depending on Vegeta more on Vegeta than on Piccolo or his son at this point because there's no one that will probably understand Goku better than Vegeta. Nobody that can understand Vegeta better than Goku because both of them are pure saints. Now that you have Broly in the mix, it could help the situation. It could help them with the growth of their race, So if Vegeta is going to become a villain again, they might as well bring another Saiyan saga. They should bring the Saint Saga back if Vegeta is gonna become a villain. But I don't see it. The only no, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if that would be a good idea. Sure if that would be a good idea. Mad Lord Mad Lad of Culture drop the beginning after the end. What kind of he dropped the beginning after the end? What is that? Like he dropped an episode, he dropped a manga, he dropped a story. What what's with it? Yep. That's another point that you just made, Swag. If they're not gonna give us Dragon Ball arc, they should keep dropping movies, right? They should keep dropping movies, especially on story they would like to tell, but they don't want to tell it because of one reason or the other. They should keep giving us movies if they can give us a return of Dragon Ball Super. They should give us another movie. Maybe they should this time tell us a story about Beerus. Use the movie, tell us stories about Beerus and his brother. It's actually interesting that the universe 6 and 7 has a god of destruction that are siblings. Isn't that interesting? Don't you guys find that weird? Because every other universe don't have a sibling of god of destructions. Only universe 7 and 6 has gods of destructions that are actually siblings. I think that calls for a story to be told, a depth storyline to be told on Beerus and Champa. Because 6 and 7 are gods of destructions as siblings. Yeah, I'm hoping that they will continue to maintain Kia Toriyama's vision, but the problem is that's easily said than done because once a leader dies, the next person in line will not always see things the same way the previous leader would see things. They will want to change things a little bit. It could either go for the better or it could go for the worse. You know? I'm not very confident, but we'll see how everything is gonna go with Dragon Ball franchise. The same can be said to One Piece, but One Piece they have engraved so much episode that even if the next person that will take over decides to tell a different storyline, it won't hurt it because the characters has been embedded so much that it won't affect One Piece, but I think it will affect Dragon Ball because Dragon Ball stories and or let me say Dragon Ball Super, it's very shaky, you know? It's very shaky with the character developments and reasoning for things and the arcs. They need to make it they need to do it. If they're gonna do it, they need to do it right. He dropped the whole anime the beginning after the end. Like you're trying to say from episode 1 to episode 12? Mad lad of culture. Anyways, so there you have it, guys. Like the stream, guys. Like the stream if you haven't liked the stream, like the video, and if you're a new fan or a new viewer coming in, I've already watched One Piece from episode 304 to 311. So you can go back to the stream to watch it. Now we're just having a conversation on One Piece and other animes at this point. Sandland, no, I didn't watch that. I didn't watch it. Man, the man was even coming up with other storylines and other content before his passing. And another thing I want them to do, another reason why I want them to come back with Dragon Ball arcs is simply because the longer you wait, it doesn't do the characters justice because people have connected so much to those characters, right? People connect to them. Their voice holds a great importance to the audience. It's like watching Goku and you're hearing somebody else's voice. It's going to feel different because all the memories, all the screams, all the transformation, Goku's voice has been embedded in audience's mind. So if you bring a new character and they don't retain or they don't have the same, if it doesn't get the same feel, it could affect the entire show. Whether if it is Goku or Vegeta, especially the main characters, you want to keep hearing the same voiceovers. And those people are human beings. They're not going to live forever. You know? They're not going to live forever. Dandetta season 2. Yeah, I saw. I didn't watch it though, but I saw Crunchyroll post the new trailer. I haven't checked it out. When is the new season coming out? Let me see. Season 2. Release date. Season 2 is coming out July 3rd. Okay. That's in 2 months. July 3rd. Like the video, guys. Support the channel. Use Super Chat or use Streamlab for Super Chat. If Toriyama is involved, I would like to check that out one day because I know everything he's involved in is always good for me so far. See? That's exactly what I'm saying. It kind of ties to what I was going, you know? It ties to what I just said. Those guys, the voice actors, they're not going to live for a very long time. They have a good short amount of time to live. So while they are alive, you have to make sure to utilize. I can understand giving them a break, giving their voices a break. But then again, 2 years, 3 years, that's they're not gonna live forever. They're not gonna live forever. How long have we been going at this? Let's see here. 4 hours. 4 hours and 19 minutes. Not bad. Not bad at all. 4 hours and 19 minutes. Yeah, Pan is too young right now. She's too young to get involved with Dragon Ball Super. If you want to see more of Pam, check out GT, Dragon Ball GT. I don't think they're gonna involve Pan anytime soon. I don't foresee Pam getting involved anytime soon at all. Although with Dragon Ball Superhero, she did, like, she's starting to grow up. She knows martial arts thanks to Piccolo. Piccolo is now Piccolo raised Gohan and is going to also raise Pam. That's quite interesting. That is quite interesting. Yeah, and I think if care is not taken, she might overshadow Goten. She might, but again, Goten will never. It could happen, but due to the fact that there is Trunks, which him and Goten are like a pair. So, I can see them doing a show where you have Goten and Trunks and Pam fighting the enemy, or them teaming up together to fight an enemy. That could happen too. Yeah, how many episodes are we getting on Windbreaker, by the way? Let me check. Because if it is 12 episodes, then that means by the time Dan Dada comes back, Windbreaker is done. So Windbreaker Season 2 is getting 12 episodes. Which means we are currently on the 8th episode. So by the time Dan Dada Season 2 comes back, Windbreaker will be done. So that's no problem. I wouldn't do Pam. Not yet, because she's still a kid at this point. I would have preferred to see Goten and Trunks. I would have preferred to see them go into the demon realm. Maybe that way they will evolve a little bit and get toughened up. It would have been better to have Goten and Trunks do it. Or Gohan, Goten, and Trunks. That would have been a better combination. But they really messed up Dragon Ball Daima, man. It's such a disappointment. I don't care how they try to justify their actions and what they did. They're trying to say that what happened in Dragon Ball Daima was in a different timeline or whatever. I don't care what the reason is, but the truth is they literally messed that show up. It had so much potential. So much potential. And they cannot rest to see Vegeta be the main one or the superhero this time instead of Goku. They just can't do it. They just can't do it. They just can't give Vegeta his props. It would have been better to see Vegeta get that transformation than Goku. At least give us something different, But even on top of that, they gave it to Goku, and his reasoning was, "Oh, after fighting Majin Buu, I've been training a lot." Or like it doesn't add to the main storyline, you know. If they make Pan strong enough, that means Pam. If Pam gets attention, enough attention, that will alienate Gotenks and Trunk or Go Trunks. The more shine they give Pam, the more it's gonna take shine away from Goten and Trunks. Because you have Goku, who is the main character, you have Vegeta, you have Gohan, and let's not forget Broly is now in the mix, so there is so much that they can do. I do like the fact that Pan is what Gotenks and Trunks should strive for because she is very serious, and she takes her training seriously. Pan was able to recognize Piccolo before Gohan did. Of course, you can say yes, Gohan hasn't been training, he's been slacking off and all these things. But Pan, she is quick on her feet. She recognized Piccolo. And some people might say, well, Gohan hasn't been training, and remember, Piccolo has been close to Pan all this time, so Pan recognizes her energy. Don't forget that Piccolo is one that raised Gohan as well. So it doesn't matter if Gohan hasn't been training. Ain't no way Gohan couldn't recognize Piccolo's energy. How do you suck so much to, forget the person that raised you, forget Piccolo's energy? And remember, Gohan has known Piccolo longer than Pan. So if anybody can detect Piccolo quicker than anybody, it should be Gohan, not Pan. But for the fact Pan was able to recognize Piccolo, that says a lot. If we get into that discussion, it's just gonna annoy me because I don't know why they messed up Dragon Ball Daima. It had so much potential. I have done a couple of streams on this subject actually, because if you guys remember Dragon Ball Battle of Gods, that's actually where they could have helped all the Saiyans to bring their tails back. Dragon Ball Battle of Gods should have been the moment to give the Saiyans, all of them, Goku, Vegeta, Trunks, Gohan, Goten, to give them their tails back, because the essence, right? The essence to do Super Saiyan 4 transformation, the Saiyan must have their tails. And if they were going to put their energy in one to make that person the Super Saiyan God, that is where they should have given all the Saiyans their tails. To perform that rituals, all the Saiyans must have their tails. It was vividly disclosed on GT. In order for Goku to transcend to Super Saiyan 4, the old Kai had to drag his tails out in order for him to go through their transformation. If they're going to perform a ritual on Dragon Ball Battle of Gods, that is where it matters more, because this is a ritual. When you're performing a ritual cannot come to fruition if the ingredients that helps that ritual is not there. The ingredient wasn't there, and they gave us a Super Saiyan God, which actually, from what I understand it now, it just does not make sense. Battle of Gods was where, in order for Goku to get Super Saiyan 4, he must have his tail. There was no tail. And we're talking about Super Saiyan God here, not just a Super Saiyan 4. A Super Saiyan 4, because Battle of Gods, Goku obtaining Super Saiyan God, that's actually Super Saiyan 4 ascending to a God level. That's what it is. That's basically what it is. If you think I'm wrong, correct me. Super Saiyan God is actually Super Saiyan 4 transcended, without the furs and stuff. So, to perform that ritual, and you guys know, or you can say, well, how are they going to get their tails back if it's been cut off? Well, that's a spiritual ritual that they tried to perform, or they performed. And if their tail is not there, they shouldn't have been able to perform a ritual to make Goku a Super Saiyan God. And that's why they have Whis, because Whis can easily give the Saiyans all their tails back. And if that had happened, Ultra Instincts would have been a different Ultra Instincts. Goku being able to obtain Ultra Instincts during Tournament of Power, it would have been a different version of it, probably a Super Saiyan God Ultra Instincts transformation, which will probably be more powerful than Goku Ultra Instincts. But I believe that they still can mend what they have broken. They still can mend it, because Goku, from what I've heard in the manga, Gohan and probably Frieza are the strongest. And Gohan and Frieza are the strongest from what I'm hearing from the manga. And Goku, in order to ascend, he's going to have to find a new power. Maybe they could go with the route that in order for Goku to officially master Ultra Instincts to its utmost level, he must get out his tail. Right? He must get his tails back in order to fully master Ultra Instincts to its utmost pure level. And Vegeta as well, the same story can be said to Vegeta. In order to master God of Destruction to its utmost level, because what we're seeing of the Saiyans, that's not really their pure power right now. Without their tails, what we're seeing is a miniature of their powers, because their powers comes from their tails. This has been made crystal clear since the beginning of Dragon Ball, really. Since the beginning of Dragon Ball, it has made crystal clear. But along the line, they decide to remove all their tails. They shut off Vegeta's tail, Gohan's tail came out, and Vegeta cut it off, and ever since then, no more tails. The Saiyans, what we have seen of them right now, they can be so much more if they have their tail. And I believe if they have their tails, they won't have too much trouble ascending to the great strength or ascending to another level. It will be way much easier and more powerful if they have their tails. This is what I'm saying. Let's talk. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I'm still far away from where they are right now in One Piece, and I'm so happy for you that you caught up. I'm so happy. I wish I would be there one day. I'm hoping that one day I will catch up as well to One Piece. Man, I'll say this right now, that I'll say this to you right now. You have done well. You've done extremely well to catch up on One Piece. It's a dream that I wish to achieve too one day. Yeah, if Gohan has his tail, imagine Gohan with his tail, and then he becomes Beast Gohan. Imagine Gohan with Beast mode with his tails. Imagine how powerful he would be. You know, as powerful as Gohan is right now with Dragon Ball Superhero, he will be way more powerful if he has his tails with him. Because the source of their strength comes from their tails. They should give the Saiyans their tails back, because them not having their tails is holding them back. It's really holding them back from what and thanks. If I'll give props to Dragon Ball Daima, it is one of the things that I'll give them props for reminding us once again, for making us understand that the need for Saiyans to have their tails is very, very important. It's imperative for them to have their tails, because it will help them to ascend to great talent. It will help them evolve better. It will help them to grow stronger and get stronger. Because Gohan Beast with his tails, whew, he will be powerful. Right? He will be powerful. Vegeta, Super Ego or Ultra Ego or whatever form he's trying to obtain with his tails, that will be badass. It will be badass. Actually, I'm not sure if I can post this. Hold on, let me see if I can post it. There's a picture that I saved somewhere. And I don't know why I haven't posted that picture. I can't do it through my phone, but I'm going to post it in the community tab right now for you guys to kind of get a glimpse on how or what Vegeta could look like if he or should he get his tails. Okay, I posted it in the community tab. Now tell me, guys, go to my community tab right now and tell me if this look is not how it should be. Go to my community tab, like the post. Tell me if this look doesn't look badass. Vegeta Ultra Ego. This is how it should be. This is how, and I think, hold on, let me find a way to put it out, to put it on this stream. Go to my community tab and check out the picture that I put out there. And you guys can tell me if this form, Ultra Ego Vegeta, right here. If you go in the community tab, it will be more vivid, it will be more bigger, but due to the fact I don't want to the size of it right now. Hold on, let me see if I can resize it. Look at that. Look at that. And I think that is Super Saiyan 4 Ultra Ego Vegeta, if I'm not mistaken. Imagine if it becomes Vegeta Ultra Ego form. Imagine, and he's in Super Saiyan 3 transformation. Or they called his Super Saiyan 3 a different name or something. I don't know. I forgot the name they gave it. But imagine that. That would be badass. This is how he should look. If he gets Ultra Ego, this is how the Prince of All Saiyans should look. This is literally God of Destruction right there. With the orange aura and everything. The picture right now is in my community tab. Go there and like that community post. This is how it should be. Badass. And you guys see the earrings right there. The earring, you know, that Gods of Destruction normally wear. With the orange essence around him. That is what Ultra Ego should look like. And with his tails, that will even make him more stronger. That will make him way stronger than what he could probably unlock once he becomes Ultra Ego-like. That is just badass. There's nobody that likes, there's no one who is a Dragon Ball fan that likes that, that sees this image and will say, no, this is crap. This is badass, worthy of Ultra Ego Super Saiyan. This is how you should look. Food for thought. Food for thought. And any day I get to see this in the website where I normally purchase my disc plates, my poster plates, I will purchase this. I will purchase this and replace it with the one I have here. Seriously, this is bad. This is how it should be. I'm just saying. Let me keep it up for a little bit. You know? Yeah, tails are very important. And I think, like I said before in my previous streams on Dragon Ball Daima, I believe that that could be where or the route Kira Toriyama was going to, or going for. That could be the route he was going for, to bring the Saiyans right back to their origin. Because the origin of Super Saiyan 4 ties directly to Saiyan's origin, who they are, their DNA, it ties right back to who they are. Even Super Saiyan 3 ties right back as well, because if you guys remember when Goku was going to transform, when he transformed into Super Saiyan 3, the process of all of that, when he was screaming and in his depth, the depth of his core, the depth of his origin, when he was screaming and they zoomed right back inside his mouth, and you see the adult Goku, and then he reversed to Kid Goku, and then he reversed to Ape, his Ozoro form. And like the whole process of Super Saiyan 3 actually ties so much to the Saiyans, you know? But then again, it can transcend to the next level, which is Super Saiyan 4, because that transformation, Super Saiyan transformation, Super Saiyan 3, I'm talking about, which is one of the best transformation of all time, one of the best transformation of all time on Dragon Ball genre. When Goku was screaming and they showed his revolution or evolution, if you want to call it that, the Ozoro form also ties into it. So, which means it's part of their origin. And I think Goku or the Saiyans transcending to Super Saiyan 3, it would have been much easier to maintain if Goku had his tail and transforms into Super Saiyan 3. He would have had no issue to maintain it. I do understand, when he got it, he was in the spiritual side of things. He was dead when he got the transformation, because when he was dead, he was allowed to retain his body, thus allowing him effortlessly to train without any stigma to his body. Then when he came back to the living world and he became alive, transforming into Super Saiyan 3 was hard for him to maintain it. But I'm sure if he had his tail, it wouldn't have been a problem. In fact, if Goku had his tail in Super Saiyan 3, he would be more powerful than he is right now. Even Gohan, when Gohan faced Cell during Cell Saga, if he had his tail with him, and I remember that like it was yesterday when I watched the Cell Saga. When Cell was holding the head of Android, I believe Android 16 or whatnot, and he stomped and destroyed his head. And you can see like the chip just flew in the air and then landed, and you see that light beam and then beams no more. And then Gohan is just staring, dumbfounded. And then he snaps. If Gohan had his tails with him and turned into Super Saiyan 2 for the very first time, I will tell you guys this. Remember, he gave Cell 2 punches, and Cell felt like he was going to obliterate. He would have taken a single punch to beat Cell. He would have taken 1 punch to destroy Cell. If 2 punches that Gohan landed felt Cell like, why am I so damaged? This child only threw 2 punches, yet I felt like I'm so damaged. And then the 3rd punch Gohan delivered to Cell, Cell reverted back to his second form. If Gohan had his tails with him, he would have obliterated Cell. Easily. Yeah, Gohan Beast turned into the Great Ape. That would be good too. Cell Max, they messed up on that movie too. Dragon Ball Superhero. I forgot the length of the movie. I'm not sure if it is 1 hour or 2 hours. They should have made it 3 hours. Why? Because the history between Cell and Gohan, the rival between Cell and Gohan, it's the same as Goku and Frieza. Right? The bigotry, the bad blood with Goku and Frieza, we all know the story. We all know why Frieza already hates Saiyans to begin with. And to find one that embarrassed him on planet Namek, and to have Goku turn into Super Saiyan for the first time, embarrass Frieza, whooped his ass, embarrassed him so much, right? It's almost the same thing with Gohan and Cell. Their chemistry, their history, their backstory needed for Cell to remember who he is. Because Cell Max, I like the design. The design was good and all, but Cell was like Broly, if actually worse than Broly, because Broly knows who he is. Broly knows I'm a savage. I'm savage incarnate. I'm a savage Saiyan, and I'm gonna do what I want to do, and I like it because I'm a freak, and I accept it, and I love it, right? Broly at least know who he is and know who he's fighting, and understands why he's fighting. But Cell Max doesn't know anything. He's just like a ruthless beast that doesn't have any thinking faculties. Cell Max was just, there's no depth to him. Now imagine if Cell Max learned and has like retained his backstory. Something happens to him and tweaks his head, and he just, all his previous situation starts to flush right back in his head. His memory comes right back, and he understands where he is, and he looks around and sees the previous people that he fought before. He sees the Z Warriors, and then he sights over there and sees Gohan staring right at him. Can you guys imagine the hype of that? I'm serious. Can you guys imagine the hype that will be? Like Cell remembers who he is and stop ravaging in anger and all that. Just hones his strength, his power level, just hones it and controls it, and remembers that it was Gohan that killed him. Looks around and sees all these Z Warriors right again. You know how impactful that would have been? It would have been so impactful, right? Cell getting defeated, I understand, yes, he needs to be defeated. It's okay, but to bring him back and not give him depth, that just doesn't make sense. Because Cell and Gohan has a special chemistry. The same way Frieza hates Goku and Vegeta, but especially Goku, because it was Goku that embarrassed him. It was Goku that told him, you got beaten, and it was a monkey that beat you. The same monkey that you, like something within the same line. The same monkey that you have criticized for years, the same monkeys that you don't like, the same monkeys that you enslaved, the same monkeys that you blew up their planet, the same monkeys that you killed their king for, the same monkeys that you have enslaved and subjugated to do your bidding, the same monkeys you don't take anything for, the same monkeys you take for granted, the same monkeys that served you. You blew up their planet. The same monkeys you look down on is the same monkey that whooped your ass and embarrassed the crap out of you. And Frieza never forgot that. And every time he sees Goku, and every time Goku is close to Frieza, Frieza reacts because he's evil. That's number one. Number two, he hates the Saiyans. Number three, the Saiyans embarrassed him. Number four, the Saiyans killed him twice. Twice. You know? So it would have been great to have Gohan and Cell have the same thing going for them. Because Cell hates no one other than Gohan. And you guys know Cell has Frieza's DNA inside him. So Cell also hates the Saints too. Right? So the chemistry is just is there right in front of us, but they didn't utilize it the way they should have utilized it. I don't know. I'm not reading any manga right now. I'm not reading any manga. I haven't read a manga ever since I finished reading Blood War, Bleach, Thousand Year Blood War. That was the last manga that I read. I don't read any mangas. Yes, he did. He did rush him too early. But I wish that they could have extended that movie, even if it is 45 more minutes, to give us a good fight. You know? I wish he didn't rush it. I wish he didn't rush Cell's development. But he rushed it because they were under attack and he needed to complete his work. But if he didn't rush it and Cell retained who he was, damn, man. It would have been, I'll tell you, that movie would have, excuse me, Dragon Ball Superhero would have rivaled a lot of previous Dragon Ball movies. It would have rivaled a lot of previous Dragon Ball movies. And I know quite a few of them has been created ever since they started making movies on Dragon Ball. It would have been probably the top three best movies that was made. The top three, maybe even top two. I mean, I'm sure you watch this channel, and I'm sure you know the animes that I'm doing. I'm not watching Gachiakuta. I'm not watching that. I don't even know that there's an anime called Gachikuta or something. I'm not watching the anime. And Swag, what you said in the comment section of that post, you may be right because some of these fans have cool designs, amazing designs on Dragon Ball or transformations. You know, maybe they should give fans the ability to create to help facilitate some of these transformation because the look on Vegeta, the power level, the aura, the purple destruction aura around him speaks volume, you know, speaks volume. Now, for people who are watching this live stream and for people who are going to watch later on, if you do like my take on everything I've said, whether if it is on One Piece, on Dragon Ball, you know, if you want to support the channel financially, you can still support the channel by using Super Thanks. Super Thanks, you can give Super Thanks at any point in time in the comment section. Whenever you go to comment, look below on the lower right hand corner, I think. you can always give super thanks. If you don't know how to use super thanks or super chat or membership, you can always type it up and know how to do them. I mean, you're a funny guy, man. You know, bro should start from season one Windbreaker. I have already watched season one Windbreaker. It wouldn't make sense watching season two with Windbreaker without watching season one. Yeah, Radical Nico, I know what you're saying, and I totally understand. Like they should literally start giving fans the choice or input. They should start taking input from audience because this audience have watched the show. They bond with the show. Some of them grew up with the show, like me. I grew up with Dragon Ball Z. Actually, first Dragon Ball, then Dragon Ball Z. I grew up with the show. So they understand, they get the show, they totally understand the design and the aura and the character development sometimes with this, with Dragon Ball. Because some of us grew up with the show and understand if you're gonna give a transformation, if you're gonna make a transformation, this is how it should be. They should start listening to the audience. And I think that's what One Piece does that Dragon Ball doesn't do much. Because if I'm not mistaken, One Piece, they do listen to their audience, right? It's a big content, and they do pay attention to what their audience is saying, what their fan base is saying. And I'm happy Piccolo got a new form. I'm so happy about that because he's been left out for quite some time. Now being the one to, babysit Pam and everything, I'm glad he got a new form. All right, folks. I will end the stream here. We can always continue this tomorrow. Holy crap, 5 hours. We've been at this for 5 hours. Holy. Yeah, I watched Dragon Ball Heroes. I didn't finish it. I stopped on the 22nd episode. I didn't finish it, but I watched it. I stopped on Goku, I think Super Saiyan God Goku versus Janemba. That was where I stopped. But it's been quite a long stream. I will bid you guys good night for now, and we'll continue tomorrow morning. I might not be able to catch the anime award show because I don't want to be spoiled. One Piece live action. Do you guys know I haven't watched it? I haven't watched One Piece live action. I haven't watched it. And there's already a season 2 coming up. You see what I said about One Piece? They invest on the show. They invest, like literally heavily invest, and they don't let up. They don't let up. They just keep going. Season 1 came out, wasn't it last year? That One Piece live action did their movie or whatever. Now there's a season 2 coming up. See? They invest. They really, really invest. And that's how they have a large fan base. That's why they are. One Piece may be more famous than Dragon Ball. I don't know. But be as he may, you guys has been a good sport. Thanks for your participation on the live stream. I enjoyed it myself. Is it the live action? Is it a movie or a show? One Piece live action. Was it a movie or a show? It's a series. I'm reading it right now. It's a TV series. Okay. Anyways, guys, thank you for joining the live stream. I mean, I may not catch the award tomorrow now because if there's going to be spoilers, I'm not sure what kind of spoilers they're gonna have over there. I'm not sure, but if there's gonna be spoilers, I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want to be spoiled. But if it is an award show, I'm not sure how much spoilers that they're gonna give in there. It's an award show. But be that as it may, thank you guys for joining the live stream. Thank you for the chat. Thank you for your support thus far. Much appreciated. On that note, keep on keeping on. See you in the next video.